Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am not feeling super well today, but I guess I get to have a deeper voice today, which some people appreciate. Hello Democratic Jumper, why does the shirt say best dad? Because I am Dadzalotl. Crooked, hello, welcome to the stream as always. And we have Spider in the chat, in the YouTube chat. We say hello to them too as well. Welcome to the channel. Today we are going to be playing Project Zomboid. We're playing Slay the Spire 2. Because it's not as intense. I can do it without having to worry about it. We have a Devi Bala saying also hello. Welcome to the channel. This is not an ASMR stream. I am just feeling under the weather, so this is going to be my voice for the rest of it. Where is Zcat? Zcat is right there. Of course, it's really hard to see him because he is white and the light shining makes it really hard to see him. But yes, welcome to the channel. As always, for those of you who don't know who I am Aqua7729, Tristan, Dadzalotl, whatever you like to call me. I'm a former cult member, former Jehovah's Witness, and a gamer. I try to make this a safe place for everybody, but I do talk about sensitive subjects, such as politics, theology, religion, and philosophy. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Debbie Baba. Again, for the third time. Get well soon. Thank you, Tamo. It's good to see you. We're going to open up the game and get started up into the stream, I guess. Switch it to Slay Spire 2. And yeah. Good news. My beans are starting to bud. Wait, you are sick? Yes, I am sick. Could you not tell with my voice? My voice I thought would make it pretty fucking obvious. You sound sick. Yeah, a little bit. That's what I was going to say. Do you play my singing monster? No. No, I do not. I noticed it last night. Damn, if you're sick, just stop being sick, man. Oh, wouldn't that be fucking nice? AI slop. AI slop? What the fuck about me is AI? Never seen this game? What's the genre? This is a card deck building game. We gotta pet the god cat. Oh, and he's... Oh, don't make me chase you. I'm already not feeling well. AI slop. What about me as AI? What about me as AI? Wait, it kind of reminds me about... There's this one guy who I keep showing up in my feeds. He's he does this Pokemon realistic stuff, and he's just like, oh, this is not AI, this is not AI. When yeah, it's hard to say if it's not, but yeah. But yeah, I find that funny that me of all people is AI. I missed the cat cuddle because of ad. Oh, that's a shame. I'm gonna take this large capsule. This is good. This is okay. And I'm going to fight a lot. 90 points away. Please don't keep making me get up to pet the cat, or else you're going to have to deal with the fact that I will have to increase the price of it. Ew. Oh, what a hand. 8 plus 9 is... Wow. That pisses me off. What a bad draw order. We're going to take this rampage. Maybe we shouldn't have taken the rampage. Hard to say. Why don't you give your cat love and attention? He got love and attention all the time. are they talking about? This reminds me of Final Fantasy VII cards. I guess. This is about building your deck as you climb and fight monsters. And bosses. Expect a fight. I'm gonna take it. Have you ever played City Skylines? I have. So this is going to do 5 plus 6, which is 11, which is not enough. I have. I own it. In my thing. I think I'm the only person in Twitch chat. Crooked exists. You can actually see the users in chat. We've got Crooked, we got Mokalotl, and Democratic Jumper. I'm surprised. And Phylan now. I'm going to take this Molten Fist, because if I get it on turn 1, it does a lot of stuff. Journey ends here. We can't call you Zaddy, but we can call you Dadzalotl? Yes. There is a very big difference between those two things. There is a very big difference between both those two things. Fight Me, Forgotten Ritual. I'm gonna take the Fight Me. Gives me more scaling. Berdonus! Are you good at maths? I'm okay at it. Certainly not the best. 12 minus 5 is 7. Are you just trying to get me to talk for the sake of just talking? Is that the plan here? There are better ways to get me to yap. There are way better ways to get me to yap. And the calculator scares me. Uh-huh. Oh, we got something. Joshua Davidson has just subscribed. Thank you kindly. Oh, right. I too am a former cult member turned atheist. Oh, Demosthenes. Oh, that's cool. I'm a former Jehovah's Witness myself. What about you, mate? Mormon, unfortunately. They're a fun batch, aren't they? But it's like having a sister religion. Much to their chagrin, they'd hate that comparison. Jehovah's Witnesses specifically hate that comparison. This is going to do 9 damage. Probably take out the big ones first. We're making it this way through Act 1 pretty fucking easy so far. Take another bully. Hello, Berdomus. Remember the Terminate control system from a while back? Do you have the slightest idea how little that narrows it down? Okay, well, we're being followed by an Odin now. Give me a sec while I set up my camera so that we have the Odin Morn frame. There we go. It's really funny how the Mormons think the JWs are crazy cult, and the JWs think Mormons are. They're actually very. They are. They come from a similar movement, so yeah. I'm going to take this fisticuffs, I think, actually. Also, what the feck are you on about there, Phylan? Fulfill. Oh, that's Tambo. I thought it was Phylan. Do I take this Perfected Strike? Nah, I don't think we take the Perfected Strike. Do I take the Sword? Nah. It's Jeremy Crimbus, guys. It's Jeremy fecking Crimbus. When will you play Belldivers? When I feel like it, is the answer to that. Wow, we Unga Bunga'd this pretty hard. What game is this? Deck building game for sure, but what is its name? It's Slay the Spire 2. And we're fighting Jeremy Crimbus at the particular moment. Don't get much more value out of this. There we go. Jeremy Crimbus has been defeated. Offering. Enchant all defense with Gloop. I think we take that. Gloopy is pretty good. Maybe? And I can like go here or here. Pet the God Cat. Here is petting the God Cat. I don't even have to get up, which is nice. We can also try to fight like 3 elites here. Like this is a pretty safe like act to fight 3 elites, but the problem is I get no shop. And I would like a shop. Yeah, let's try to get a shop. I know I've never had a bad experience as a Mormon. I love my child in my household. I have a disagreement with fundamental against his existence God, but people there will always try to help me in that. Yeah, sure, but it's so easy for that experience to turn into toxicity, right? Work at the moment. Oh, thank you. Okay, what's he stealing? He stole my battle trance, the bitch. I'm gonna take this uppercut. Remove normality? I'm going to take... Oh, this scroll feels really nice. I need to pull myself away from the constant PUBG, Heroes of Might and Magic. Fair enough. If I take this, I'm gonna have a lot of energy on turn 2. Can I buy both of these? If you've ever had a problem with the Mormon, you're probably not part of the... If you've never had a problem with the Mormon, you're probably not part of the LGBTQ community. I mean, Phylan is, but I think he left before that became an issue. I like orange juice when it isn't completely ripped. What the fuck is orange juice? What? 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 Yeah, I'm gonna take that scroll. Keep it. I left it before. Reasonable. Oh, I should have played that Goopy. No. The Goopy. Well, they'll pretend to be nice. It's the whole love the sinner, hate the sin. And it's a despicable trait that a lot of them have. This is gonna hurt. This is going to do 10 plus 12, 22. Exact lethal. Hell yeah. That's pretty good. I'm going to take another Molten Fist. 5 rings. I'm going to fight this elite. Let's see. Oh, it's the fucking bees! Jesus. Not the bees. We killed it, but my god, I was not happy to see the bees. I just didn't want my bees. Drums of battle, eh? Okay. I want to upgrade my uppercuts, and then I don't have anything that I need to have upgraded. Hell yeah, that's a good one. Oh, and a regal pillow? Yeah, shouldn't have. Sweet. And offering. Hell yeah. Here we go. Turn to 6. Watch this nonsense. Oh, yeah. This guy doesn't stand a fucking chance. I love it. Wow, we murdered that guy with one potion. Conflagration feels pretty good. Oh wait, cruelty. With paper frog? Yeah, sure. I like doing 100% extra damage. Oh no, Vaku. Vaku. Vaku, Vaku, Vaku. Yeah, let's do it. Oh no, Vaku. Vaku, take the wheel. Yeah, this is gonna get... this may turn into a clusterfuck very quickly. Well done, Vaku. Well done, Vaku. Hell yeah, Vaku. This is going to get maybe very... I'll take the vicious. Yeah, sure. Alright, Vaku, take the wheel. Oh my god, Vaku! Okay. Not bad, Vaku. I believed in you. Oh. Well, fuck me, I guess. We'll just take 15 here. Pommel strike? Oh, hello. Baku! Oh no. Baku! Baku, no! Baku, no! What, WWVD, what would Vaku do? Hopefully something more than this. What would Vaku do? For those of you who don't understand why I keep talking about Vaku, is because Whispering Earrings. So this is a boss gem that you can get. And you gain an energy at the start of each turn, which is a very powerful effect. However, the downside is Vaku plays your first turn for you. And how Vaku plays it is literally from left to right until you run out of energy. There is very little, like, understanding. There is only Vaku. So sometimes Vaku is going to be great, and other times it's going to be like, Vaku, no! Because it would do the same thing you would normally do, but it's just like, Vaku! Wait! Anti-Vaku tech! Hell yeah. I've got anti-Vaku tech. Vaku can't mess me up badly if he can't draw that many cards. No, Vaku! Vaku, no! No! Vaku, no! Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, this isn't good. We may die here. Gotcha. Ow. Okay, I do 100% extra damage. Does your Yumi heal? No, he just makes me want to commit occasionally. I'm just kidding. Lucky fish. Cascade. Oh, surely there won't be any problems with playing Cascade. Oh, hell no. I have a lot of energy. Oh, yeah, that's nice. That's a good relic. Okay, Baku. I believe in you. Yeah, that's a good turn, Baku. Good turn, good turn. Now it's my turn. Alright, Baku, I believe in you. Maybe I should play the block potion. That's okay. Oh, that's a little less than stellar. I'm just going to do this and pray. Not bad. There goes most of my deck. Hey, we did it. Hell yeah. We're going to take this truck off. Go here. Sharp 3. Shockwave. Shockwave sounds pretty fun. Thank you, Crooked, for removing the bot. I appreciate it. We're going to take the Centennial Puzzle for more card draw. Because surely Baku does not ruin our day. And I'm going to take this Jackpot. And then I'm going to remove this Strike. It's going to be an interesting deck. Do I take a... Oh, no, I don't need to take an Elite. I'd rather upgrade something. Cruelty is a nice upgrade. The best Reddit section is birding. What? I'm gonna upgrade this Cruelty. Can I do 300 damage in 2 turns? Or 3 turns? I'll just take the upgrade too. I think I'm pretty confident I can take... Oh god, Baku exists! Oh, Baku? Hell yeah? Thanks, Baku. I guess, maybe? I don't know. We just need to do 9 damage next turn. Oh god. Oh god. No! Oh, thank god. that was uncomfortably close. I like birds. Birds are pretty cool. Oh no. Oh no, I gave a bag of prep to Baku. Oh no. I gave a bag of prep to Baku. No, no. Okay, Baku, take the wheel. Could be worse. At least he full blocks. Baku, take the wheel. Neat. Ow. the door maker. Have to fight through this door. Okay. I want a crow pet with the monocle. I mean, who wouldn't? Easiest fucking game of my fucking life. Hell yeah. We were able to let Vaku take the wheel. It was pretty nice that we were able to turn this into 5 relics. And we still only ended with like 1 fucking strike in our deck. And like the extra goopies was good. So at the end of the day, this deck was pretty good. Underperforming cards. I probably didn't need 2 Molten Fists. I only needed 1. Drum of Battle. I don't think I had a choice. I had to take this, so it was okay sometimes. Fisticuffs did pretty good. I liked it. Good choice. Uppercut, pretty good. Very nice. Cruelty, probably did a lot. The Cascade did a lot, especially when I got these added to my deck. And like Cascade allowed me to do a lot of bullshit. Cascade's a very nice card if you have energy. And I added 3 bullies to this deck, which did a surprising amount of damage. So I'm pretty happy with that, all things considered. I have to go to the washroom. I have been drinking so much fluids today, so yeah. And we took 2 relics that we've never taken before. So that's cool. I've been drinking so much fucking fluid, so I'll be right back. Sus way to say it. Sus way to say what, by the way? I'm sick. I've been drinking a lot of fluids. I need to go to the washroom more. There is literally nothing else I mean by this. Alright, so we did it. Move 2 cards from your deck. Take 13 damage. Upgrade a card. I think we gotta be safe. This act. Pick up that. Pick up that. Pick up that. Go here. Go here. Take on elite. Yeah, that's a pretty safe act. Alright. Kappa. Hell yeah, Survivor. This is the worst Act 1 creature to face, by the way. For Silence, specifically. She struggles with this one the most. Because she has to take damage to win this fight if she doesn't want to take too much damage. Ricochet. Skewer. I think we take the Skewer. I really would love to take this Tactician. But Skewer is going to let me not take damage for the next few floors, so... For example, it's not going to allow me to... I thought it was upgraded. I thought it dealt 10 damage. Still a play that I'm probably going to do, but like... Disinfecting Moron. It's fine. Deadly Poison. Snakebite. Snakebite. I already have Deadly Poison though, but Snakebite. Can also lean into some shivs. But Snakebite. We are in the underdogs. I should probably take the Snakebite. I'm gonna take a Blade Dance. Clash is an interesting one. Upgrade the Snakebite. Choose a skill to enchant with Nimble. Or we choose this to get Sharpness. And then we go to the shop. Leave Plans is pretty good. Remove a Strike. I'm going to take a Leg Sweep. Acrobatics. We're on Scales. This is going to do 20 something odd damage. It's not necessarily what we want to do. Yet. Snakebite. Backstab. Why not? If I fight, I'm gonna risk it. Upgrading this so that it does 12 damage now is pretty insane. not quite enough, but that's okay. It is when that block goes, and then so I can kill him next turn. That's where we have that. Nice, we are rewarded for our gamble. And we are not okay. Okay, this is good. This is very good. Hello, Xbox world. Hello, back. I am dead. Watch this turn. Watch me as I slipped into a maximum overdrive. And is dead next turn. Nice. Didn't even need the heal. Well done, me. Adrenaline, hell yes. And now we have to fight. Yeah, okay. I'm excited. This deck is turning out to be an interesting one. Beckon. Now. I'm gonna do a lot of damage here in exchange for 6. Okay. Should be dead next turn. Yep. Okay, we did it. We survived Act 1. We only have 2 relics, but we got a decent enough deck. Corrosive Wave, Master Planner, and Storm of Steel. Corrosive Wave is pretty good. I can make even better. Oh, hello, you. It's good to see you. Chance of skill with Imbued. Ooh. These are... I could enchant Acrobatics and basically always start with full hand. I could... draw a lot more cards. Try it. Let's try the Ring of the Drake. Ow. Another Acrobatics. Do I take the speedster? I think I take the speedster. And this. Lean into that card draw. Prepared is a good card. Very good card. So good, but I want to upgrade it, but I can't. Okay. Put on a bra. Oh. You first, buddy. Do I have to take 16 here? I think I have to take 16 here. If I block for 10, I'm going to be taking 6 plus 7, which is 13, which is technically less. What's this game? This is Slay the Spire. I could also try to draw. What happened to the zombie? I wanted to play this game. Hello, Sky. How you doing? I'm feeling a little under the weather, but here we are. Another prepared? Hell yeah. I am going to die at this one. Can I ask you a theoretical question? The way you state that makes me think that that's not so theoretical, but by all means, ask away. Oh, I'm going to die here if I'm not careful. Just a pre-question. Okay. What's the restrictions on questions/topics? For the most part, as long as you are A, being in good faith, B, stopping the conversation when I say stop. I don't mind questions being like that asked, but, you know, they're, once again, it needs to be, you know, respectful, good faith. Not that I don't think you wouldn't be. They just, you know, they have to be. What makes someone stop their attempt? A few different reasons. Like, there's tons of reasons why someone would stop their attempt at harming themselves. First off, there's fear. Fear not only just from the fact that it's permanent, right? But also fear from the fact of their community. It's interesting because the fear of ostracism and the fear of being rejected transcends our fear of death occasionally. Not for everybody, but for a lot of people. So there are certain religions and certain communities that put it as like a very taboo and cardinal sin. So they won't ever do it. Because they fear, eternal hellfire. Not that I think that's a good reason to, but that's one reason why not. Another reason is that, for the most part, it goes against our natural instincts to do so. It goes against, so a lot of times it goes against our natural instinct and, like, desires to do so. I'm gonna die here. And finally, it could be, yeah, there's kind of, is a kitty nearby? The kitty's right here. Is he not showing up on the Twitch? Yeah, he's right there. Wait, I'm blind. He's right there. But yeah, there's a lot of reasons, and that situation is going to be something that's personal for every single specific situation, right? There's going to be a lot of factors involved as to why they won't do it at the very end. I've been with many partners that have wanted to do it. Yeah. So, I don't think there's any, like, single reason. There are lots of reasons is going to be the final answer to that question, he thinks. Theoretically, of course, what happens if the attempt fails and the person is saved from death? More often than not, the person can recover if they're put in an environment that actually allows them to recover. But if they're put into the exact same environment, they're going to probably try to attempt again, sadly. I need damage right away. I'm picking this conquer because I need damage. I mean, lawfully, the peace hospitals. What happens if the attempt fails and the person is... Well, once again, that depends on the state, right? That very much depends on the state. And where you're from and where you're going and all that sort of stuff, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's just say the UK. It also depends. Are they harming themselves in the practice? Are they harming themselves, harming other people in the practice? Are they committing any trespassing acts whilst committing those things? Right? Because now we're not talking about philosophy. We're talking about legality. And in a lot of places, suicide is literally against the law. And the reason why it's against the law is because of insurance reasons. And that's quite literally the only reason why, for the most part, it is. By themselves. I don't think anything will be done to that person. If it's alone and done by themselves, the only way people will know about it is if people, if they tell other people that this is what's happening to me. If a person is feeling that way, I would suggest talking about it with a therapist, and like that doesn't mean that they're immediately, if they're worried about, like, I know a lot of people get worried. Like, I had exes that were worried about, legal repercussions, but there's really unlikely to be legal repercussions. Or even, like, a lot of people get afraid of, like, get sent to the grippy sock room. And once again, I say to those people, it's just like, you need to live, right? You're not going to be sent there just willy-nilly. That's not how that works, right? But additionally, but yeah, I would suggest in the cases of those people. But insurance reasons, the reason why suicide is illegal is not because they'll try to press charges for people trying to commit, like, suicide. It's so that insurance companies don't have to pay out death, like, insurance after the person has. It's literally only for that reason, for the most part. But yeah, if you know someone, I've seen under including invest and check if the person was gaslighted from press and charge them to do so. Yeah, it's another reason. So the person didn't have no death insured, it'd be less illegal. It's not about it being, like, illegal in the sense of, like, oh, we're going to press charges on you, or if they find you out, they're going to cause problems. It's literally just so that insurances can be like, we ain't paying that out. Which is, like, as dystopian as it sounds, that's the only reason why a lot of places where it is, right? And historically why that's the case. But if you know someone that's feeling that way, tell them that it is good for them to seek help. There are plenty of A, anonymous places they can go. B, plenty of avenues for them to get help for their thing, because mental health is a thing that can be treated. It's not an easy thing to get treated, nor is it a perfect thing that will get treated. It's not like you can pop some pills and it'll magically fix everything. But, and I say big but, it is something that we can consistently help with. It's so damn expensive? True. But there are anonymous and free ways to go and get help. I don't know them off the top of my head in the UK, but let's see. So the Suicide Prevention UK hotline is 0800 587 0800. What you can do is you can talk to them and they can direct you in where you can go. Yes, it's not easy. Yes, it's not hard. Yes, it's extremely hard. But there are avenues for help. There are avenues for the ability to do so. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna try to put this in. I can't really put it in chat, can I? Who is this carpet on you? This is Odin. It's Odin. My baby boy. But yes, talk to them. They will be able to give you the directions of where to go. They're not the fix. Odin is so cute. Yeah, they are not the fix. But what they can be is they can give you a roadmap to help start whoever you're talking about, to help start getting them to fix themselves. I want him? Sadly, no. Thankfully, my ex did not try to steal him. Otherwise, we'd be in a completely different scenario. We'd be in a very different scenario. Not that I think she would, but it's a good thing. Also, we are not winning this fucking game. Oh boy. We can trade for real? No. Absolutely the fact not, we can't. But seriously, thank you? Of course. Mental health is something that will affect every single person and is necessary. Our society is starting to wake up, like Western societies are starting to wake up to the impact that mental health is there and needed. Science has shown that is a necessary thing for a long, long, long time. Why don't you play Souls games? I do. I have played Souls games. I have all the Dark Souls games. But I find that to be such an odd question. Why don't you do this? It's like, well, because I want to do this right now. Uh-oh. That's Odin's ancestor. Oh boy. It was indeed Odin's ancestor. Yeah. Thurston. Oh, yeah, we lose. Well. Good night. Our first option was an upgraded glitter stream, which is great. And then we got an alignment. And then we got an I am invincible. And so I literally bought a conqueror for damage. But I literally didn't find, like, yeah, damage was non-existent. Unfortunately. Oh, Necromander. Shared Fate's a good card. Always appreciate you're a great guy, you're amazing. All I can do is say thank you. I mean, I'm not that special. Also, I messed up. I missed out on 4 damage. But yeah, I'm not that special. Everybody has the potential to do what I do. High five! I like it. High five's a good card. Especially when I'm fighting these pricks. Perfect block. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a head out. Much love, man. All right, take safe, and wherever you go, wherever you are, make sure you're taking care of yourself, my cat, or girl, or them, whichever folks. Debilitate. I'll take a debilitate. Oh no. Oh no. Sure, let's see what happens. It's like, We're taking this defy. Panic button. Is 12. I have to use this. Okay. I'm gonna take this Afterlife because I would like that. And a good upgrade for a Defy. Hello, Perdonis. Uh-oh. Come on, Perdonis! Really? Okay. I had so many ways to survive that, but I drew the one hand that I couldn't. Okay. Cool. I mean, I deserve that for going down to 1 max HP, but like... when you see the opportunity... you gotta take it. Okay, that's nice. Ow. Lethality. This Reap might be able to do things. Alright, next turn we win. We just reap. We'll take the friendship. Boaz. It's gonna hurt. Ow. One off from lethal. Alright, next turn we reap and we should win. Deathbringer. Drain power. Reap. Doesn't seem to be what we're going for here. Ow. Oh, Odin is dreaming. Good draw. Next turn we might win. Actually, we'll full aggro and then we can win next turn after this. Something along those lines. Are you ready to debate on live stream? I am not feeling well to debate on live stream. I mean, eventually I would. I don't mind. I've done it before. I will take the shared fate. Channel wall defends with groupie. But definitely not today. You've taken my friendship. How dare. Ow. He's going to take my friendship. God damn it. Well, we tried. Oh, I might have been able to. Okay, well. God damn it. 7. Putrefy is probably pretty fucking good here. Dance Macabre. Ooh. We're going to see this backflip. I'm going to see this expose. Do we take this bullet time? I think we take this bullet time. It's okay, Jennifer. How you doing? I've been busy with Axie. That's adorable. I wish you the best with regards to that. I'm going to take a lot of damage here. Stupid cockroaches. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Alright. BRB? Alright, take it easy. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. See, this is what I wanted bullet time for. God damn. Like, look at that turn. Bullet time is amazing. Watch this. A more bullet time nonsense. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah. That was great. I am very pleased. That bullet time is going to save my ass. But I'm probably going to fucking die here. Uh-oh. I need a great strong bullet time to save me. I need a hero. That's not a good bullet time. Okay. Ow. Ow, ow. Ow. I don't have AoE is my issue. I can pray though. Ow. 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 Bullet time. Hell yeah. There we go. Here we go. Here's something. I did not block as much as I wanted to. Oh, goodbye, Osti. You will be missed. Okay, this is going to be an insane bullet time. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Look at that bullet time. Hell, yeah. Holy fuck. When I actually get my bullet time off, I actually do some bullshit. But, you know, I have to do these turns with my bullet time. Strong ass bullet time. Here we go. Invoke feels strong. That's a poison. Oh. Damn, this deck is actually pretty fun. It's just the amount of work that has to go in it to make it work. No Escape, Reeve, or Afterlife. None of these cards I need. Is so freaking cute. Yeah, I love him. Also, the Crooked, this deck is pretty fucking fun. I love how much he loves you. Oh yes, I love him very, very, very much. You are killing it? Yeah, we're doing pretty well here. Okay, watch this. Okay, this is not as good of a turn as I normally would like it, but... the damage. Hell yeah. 57 damage. Another invoke. You know what? I think we'll take it. Gonna rest. Not a good opening hand. Okay, so this should go a little bit stronger, hopefully. Oh, hell yeah. Look at the size of my Austie. Nothing. All right. This is a fun deck. Necromastery is very good, especially since I'm making big-ass Austie. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Baku plays your first turn for you. I think we let Baku take the wheel again. That sounds fun. We will go here, and then here, and then here. Not Vaku. Listen, our deck doesn't need any particular, like, combo. It just... look at what Vaku did. Yeah, hell yeah, Vaku. Could have done... He couldn't have done better than me. And now I have an extra energy. Look at this. Baku, take the wheel. Hello, Vex Gal. Hello. Hello, everybody. Vaku, take the wheel. Veil Piercer. You know what? We'll take it, because Vaku is taking the wheel. Come on, Vaku. No, 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 no. Don't play the souls. It's okay. That's a very good turn one. Oh, eh. Yeah, I'm sick today. That's okay. Wisp. Borrowed time. Tiny house. I got tiny house. We win the game. I'm going this way to get our tiny house value. Swift 2. Yes, he is always with me. Alright, Vaku, what you got? Vaku, why? Vaku, why? Oh, Scheiße. Another lethality? Sure. Lethality with pen nib seems pretty crazy. Good job, Vaku. Hell yeah, Vaku. Good turn one. Couldn't have done it better than myself. Unfortunately, we are going to take a buttload of damage. Chat. Oh, the power Wait, we're gonna see what a double lethality strike looks like. First attack deals 56 damage. Hell yeah. Nice. I'll take the wisp. Alright, Vaku, take the wheel. Vaku, that was shit. Vaku, why? Oh, wow, that was big. Melancholy. Oh, the power of tiny house. Hell yeah. I'm gonna upgrade this board time. Oh, yeah. Oh god. Baku. Not the worst. Could certainly be worse. I did that backwards. Ow, 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 ow. Easy. Berry? Yeah, sure. Sure, why not? Chance attack with corrupted? With lethality? And upgraded to do 94 damage from a single card? Oh god, Vaku. Vaku, 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 I need you to chill, baby. Chill. Chill, okay, that's okay. That's gonna hurt. Only one. That's okay. Alright, sure. Die. Oh, watch this, chat. Alright. Oh, crap! I forgot that... Oh god. I say watch this as I get mortally wrecked. Chat! 354 damage! Alright, let's fight the queen now. Oh, Vaku, 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 baby chill, baby chill. Okay. Okay, all things considered. Okay. Yeah, that feels appropriate. Have you touched grass this week? Yeah. I take a walk generally every day. That. This is doing 186 damage. Stress some cards. Stress some cards. Yeah, that feels a right delay. Alright, the next big thing we play, we win. Barry does 121 damage. Good night. Hell yeah. That was a fun way to win with Necrobinder. That was a very fun way to win with Necrobinder, actually. We started with, like, Ethereal, and then transitioned to just the biggest bonks of all fucking time. With Ethereal and... with Lethality and Bullet Time. This was a good combo. Too bad Bullet Time is not a Necrobinder card. Because she's got so many big cost cards. Unlike Silent. Alright, let's play our boy, the Defect. Oh boy, okay. Unlucky. We're gonna take a lot of damage here. Gunk up. Choose an attack with sharp 2. Okay, we've got ourselves a package now. Upgrade this. So it's a 1 mana, deal 21 damage. This is 1, 2. Alternatively, I could do 1, 2, 3 here. But I can also do it if I go this way. Okay. See if we can take on 3 elites with that Omega juiced up card. With a claw? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow. Unlucky. See how healthy we feel. Skim's a good card. I don't feel particularly healthy. I'm gonna take him on the fight and then. Oh, I could have just. Okay. We'll take 3. Boost away is a good card for what we're trying to do. And we have 2 potions for this elite fight, which we're desperately going to fucking need. Not bad. Now we just need flat cannon. Or Voltaic and win the game through Voltaic. Okay. Okay, fair enough. We're going to be switching up our plan a little bit, boys. We can win this fight with the help of... Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to try to win this. We tried. Damn it. If we had only gotten flat cannon instead of voltaic, we would have like easily won that fight. Whenever you rest. Whoa. Okay. I mean, I could take 4 rest sites, but there's nothing really dangerous along the way. Unless I take on a very early elite. Sure. Alright. No matter how bad it is, we need all of... Okay, I took 5 damage. Because I was stupid. Let's just do that again. Take this barrage because we need as much damage as possible. We're gonna take these fights. I'm going to take this glasswork because of AoE. We're going to take 13 here because we're cocked. I'm going to take this genetic algorithm because it's brand spanking new. Nice-ish. I've got a... We use the potion right away. I've got to use every single thing I have available to me. Okay. Anything that... Okay. Not bad. Smokestack, gun cup, sweeping beam. I'm gonna take one gun cup, call it a day. Okay, I guess we just take a buttload of damage. It's okay. No, it's not. Eh. Another one of these. All for one. Okay. Okay, come on. Why do you look kind of sad? What happened? I am sick, as it says. I am feeling under the weather. I do not have my normal sense of poggers in me currently. I am going to go up to 19. Oh boy. Cold? Yeah, I got cold of something. Modded is a good card. No, okay, well, I guess we're doing it this way. That's fine. Rocket punch. Alright, here we go. Oh, we died. Heck. I gotta go to the washroom again. I'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you, Crooked, for removing the bot rules. We appreciate removing of the bots. The bots will be removed. When you tell YouTube that you're not feeling great, they get far less feral, which, you know, it's pretty good. Okay, we've gotten, let's skip Ironclad to Ascension 10. We have actually probably a fairly good win rate with Ascension 10. We were given the exact same option. We're going to try it again. Stonecracker and Vambrace. Okay. This one's going to be useless. This one is going to be okay. Doesn't allow us to path harder. Allows us to kind of do this. Go here. Hit this. Can we kill 3 elites with 1 campfire? Maybe. We'll see what we look like at the campfire. We are facing the Phantom. Almost strikes a good card. Prowess is a good card. Ashen Strike. Probably not. I might want to take this Cinder, though. Another pommel strike. You know what? Let's try to risk it. We got 3 potions. You took any medicines? Nah. I'm not in, like, any, like, immediate danger. It's just a cold. We've all been there before. Rage, Bully, or Primal Force. Turn your cards into giant rocks. Sure. Probably you could take Sin Arrest. It's not that high of a dose. What the fuck is Sin Arrest? What is Sin Arrest? Yeah, I mean, I could. That'll be fine. This should... Oh yeah, this will kill. Giant rock. Lizard tail helps. Expect to fight is helpful. Pen nib is helpful. Piss. Burning Pact is a good card. Paracetamol, phenolin, hydrochloride, meliate tablets. I mean, I could, but I don't need to is the thing, so it's just like, it's... I'm like, I'm fine. Really, game? Okay. I thought I would be able to fucking live, but no. We do not get to live. Bludgeon, Evil Eye, or Setup Strike. Is Bludgeon good in this deck? No. We'll take this Evil Eye, though. Oh, come on. Okay, here we go. So we get to heal, what, for this fight? Maybe? Get to heal. So far we're healing 4. We have lost 1 health. Okay. Bloodletting is a good card in this instance. Okay. No, Okay, we just need one attack. Okay. Okay. We survived. We fucking survived. We'll see if we survive the Phantom. I think we can. All of our defense on a turn when we don't need it. That's real okay, maybe. We Unga Bunga our way into winning this. We survive with one. Oh, we have Lizard Tail. Lizard, 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 lizard. Okay, Thrash is a good card here. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. These are all decent relics, all things considered. We really are wanting to Unga Bunga, aren't we? Take the Rage. Do I take the Brimstone? Brimstone is pretty ballsy. I'm gonna take the brimstone. With the whirlwind is amazing. Upgrade that whirl. I think we upgrade the prowess. I may have wanted to consider. Okay, that's fine. Pommel strike? Taking the sword boomerang because of how much strength we get. Dark Embrace. Yeah. Uh-oh. Hopefully we can defend a lot this turn. Another expect a fight. Oh, come on. I need more energy is my main issue here. Alright, we try to kill this guy as soon as possible, so... better do 29 damage next turn. 23 damage next turn. Ta-da! Mangle. Barricade or feed? I'm gonna take this feed. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 cries every 4 cards, or at the end of start of your turn, gain 4/7 block. Well, we want to go to every shop we can, right? So there's a shop here. Unfortunately, there's a shop here. I'm only going to be fighting one elite, it looks like. So we take this eye. That strength gain can get very silly. Really? Okay. On a strong turn one. Uh-oh. That's going to be a lot of damage. Ow. One, 2, 3. Wow, we spent a lot of money. Flame-berry's a good card. That's a good relic. Oh my god, do we have relics. That's a lot of fucking relics. We just got a massive... Hello. Hey, we finally got to feed. I'm picking this uppercut. Hurt. Uh-oh. That's 60 damage. I wonder if there's a way to win this fight. And I wonder if it has everything to do with this vulnerable potion being applied immediately. Okay. That was scary. The door. Here we go. We won! I forgot about the pen nib. I was just trying to damage race the bastard. Well, we did it. Oh, yeah. We are one away from Ascension 10 with this hero. We got the calling belt. We have made every single... We have won every... Ooh. Let's take a scroll box. The sword boomerang is whatever. It's a little bit of damage, but the bloodletting bludgeon feels good. This will kill most everything. In fact, it's so good at killing. I am going to path to every single elite. And we pray we don't run into Skulking Colony twice. I'm an idiot. We should have gone the other way. That was wasted before. Alright. I'm gonna take this uppercut. I think we need to rest, unfortunately, so we lose out on one elite. That's okay. Got a strawberry. We still got another thing in return. The Skulking Colony is here. Okay, now. Sword boomerang, eh? Probably. Do I take the stone armor? I think we take the stone armor. Owl from behind. Fasten. Oh yeah, we take the fasten. Terror Eel is something that we should be theoretically pretty good against. Ow. Unrelenting. I'll take it. Really? 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 That's so bullshit! Okay, that was not, okay. Okay. Fair enough. That makes me upset. Prep time. Oh. There's only one card in the pool. I don't. Just let me get a good start, please. That was so upsetting that I don't even wanna. I am babyface. I am big baby. Pyre is a good card when it's upgraded, so. Okay. Okay. We ain't survived this one either. Legend. Legend's good. Stampede is okay. I will take a second legend. Hello, Perdonis. All right. Here we go, I guess. Here we go. If we can survive this, we will be very strong. Please, please, the bludgeon. Oh, yes. Okay, we're good. This series is tough? Which series? If you don't mind me asking, Crooked, which series is that? This goo guy and then his goo minions. Oh, this guy is actually not bad. Like, you just need to have AoE, I find. Ow, ow. And you have to just time his stuff. I don't know. I find it better than a few other bullshit that is in. Like, Skull King Colony is worse. I find, at least. I might take this armament. Fiend Fire is incredibly dangerous. But I need to survive this next elite, so off we go. Alright, let's take on this elite. Okay, we might be able to win this. This is might. Easiest fight of my fucking life. Holy crap. Cascade? Do I take? I mean, I can take a cascade. Oh, wow. I could take a scroll and do some really nasty turns with a few different things. Like, a few nasty things with Fiend Fire here. What am I facing? Jeremy Crimbus? Oh, we might not even win this. Ow. That's a good one to get. This is going to do 7 times 9 damage. Alternatively. I feel like there's a better way to win this fight. I feel like if with Cascade, I can do a bit more bullshit. Oh. God damn it. Okay, well. We had such a good run if we could have survived into the next thing. I don't know why we just died. I'm just gonna do like the standard bash upgrade, and then we're gonna path to every single elite we can. It's actually not a bad elite. I think there's breakthrough because of stuff like that. Take a stomp. Are we off by 1 HP? Okay. Lantern is good. Bleh. We get one more healing this way. Ta-da! Rainbow ring. Alright. Chat. Hello, Natasha. How you doing? Eh. We got fairy in a bottle. Let's upgrade. Why not? Daddy, do not call me Daddy, please. I am not feeling well enough for this bullshit. No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Good game. We are going to get fucking remarked real quick here. Well. Just kill ourselves in the game. Okay, fair enough. How you doing, Natasha? We were doing so well, and then we got fucking riggedy wrecked. We're doing so well. I'm going to take this body slam, and then we're going to try to block our way to victory. We have a few options for that here. That's going to be our most consistent path to victory here. Kidding me. Okay. We take 12 because reasons. Alright, well, we've either won or lost this game. Come on, man! Come on, man! Why are we so unlucky? Why? Come on, man! Nah, I'm not dealing with those cards. I'm just gonna restart. No, man. I just... Come on, man! Why am I not even allowed to have any fun? You didn't even give me one turn of fun! Game, you did not give me one turn of fun! Okay. One fucking turn! Not the worst, not the best. Cruelty or breakthrough? Yeah. You take none of these, I guess. Which kind of sucks. Heal up all the way to full. Practically, fight 2 elites, and hopefully we get somewhere. This is gonna hurt. Ow. Horn Cleat's good. Anger, bloodletting. I'll take a bloodletting. Oh god, it's you. Thankfully, it seems we're pretty fucking good against you, though. Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad. Unrelenting. I don't like any of these, so... which kind of sucks. Oh boy. Stampede is a good card. I'm gonna level up all the way, do it all the way to full so I can guarantee the win. And I'm going to use Hellraiser here. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Deal 4 damage twice, or feed. I think we just take a feed. Call it a day. What do we got with you? Enchant a card with clone. I haven't seen a clone in so fucking long. But unfortunately, I can't take it. Do I just take the exhaust? Man. I think we can take Pale's Tears, maybe. Call that a day. good fight. Very good fights. Do I get Bing Bong? Do I care enough about Bing Bong? I apparently don't. That one's also pretty good. Inferno is a good card. Rupture is a good card. Expected Fight's a good card. Upgrade the Expected Fight. And we just remove. Oh boy. Strike Dummy is pretty good. Another Rage is pretty good. We do need more card draw, methinks. It's the bees. Oh, no! No! Okay. Oh. The tragedy of Mr. Bees. The tragedy. We are about to have a very high variance run. We're either going to win this very quickly or die at the end of this act. I'm gonna take this Ashen Strike. Ah, my eyes. Be right back. I live. I live a lot. Oh, there are bots in my chat. Oh no. Havoc. Okay, one down. Okay. Okay. Do we have a chance at winning this? We're gonna find out. Thank you, Crooked. Okay. Colossus, Bully. I hate all of these cards. Ugh. Okay, we gotta fight Lagavulin. Okay, so we really have to set up quite a bit here. Okay, we got her down to half health. To a quarter health. Okay, we unga bunga our way. Brand Demon Form. Or offering. I don't even know if that's a question. Enchant all defends with Goopy? Oh, hell yeah. Now they exhaust? Making my stuff even more spicy? Okay, there's this. Another Ashen Strike is strong here. Exterminate is actually okay here. Yeah, because of the vigor, we have the Exterminate's actually pretty fucking strong. Forgotten Ritual, I guess we'll take. We need some card draw. I'll take a fight me. Are you kidding me? Okay. Ow. Conflagration sounds good. Nunchucks are pretty good. Ouch. Easy. Spite. I'll take a spite. So they're all about half health, which is nice. I'm about to be at half health in an instant here. Ow. Okay. Do something here. Okay, we are good. Another Ashen Strike. Okay, sure. Ooh. Hi, Flower. How you doing? I don't like that series of events. I need that fight me, at least to use it one time. I need that fight me one time. So... I'm gonna do this, actually. Also, what the fuck? Hello, Tambo. I think what we're just gonna do is set up for a lot. I've got a lot of stuff. I'm high. Oh. I'm glad you're having fun. That's what that button is, right? Yeah. Oh, I just died. When you went live, yeah, I just want. I'm probably gonna end stream. I'm gonna probably do one more run of Ironclad, just get him to Ascension 10, and then I have Ascension 10 on all characters. Cook it timed out, Flower, for 60 seconds. I made a mistake. Do you game stream as well, Flower? Let's undo that. Limbo. Mod abuse? Yeah, Crooked, I can't believe it. I was so scared. Oh, that's funny. Yes, I stream, but I'm not trying to self-promote. Houston lied out of fear. No, I was trying to follow. Can I time myself out? Damn. That is very funny, actually. There is no way Thrash is working as expected. You guys read this right. Deal 4 damage, exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. I only did 12 damage there. I gotta look this up. Thrash, Slay the Spire 2. Not adding damage. Mods can be tied up, but they have to be giving the mod roll back when the timeout expires. They're demons and gremlins. Blah. Oh, so now it takes the damage? Oh, I see. Okay, I understand now how Thrash works. Papa Qua, are you feeling better? No. I'm feeling about the same. But I just learned how this fecking thing works, and now I understand it. It's supposed to be infinite scaling. Okay, I understand what it does now. Okay. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. Sometimes I may be good. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. That is currently what we did with that card. Sometimes I may be shit. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. Fight me. Do I need fight me? Yeah, I can do it. Verdonis. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. Sometimes I may be good, sometimes I may be shit. Has Demk. What the fuck is Demk? Also, if I'm not careful, I'm dead here. Has Demo Jumper. Yeah, they were there at the beginning of the stream. Ow. On the mobile? Yeah, it's all good. Okay. If you stack enough stone plating, do you just win, is my question. Okay, so now that Thrash is going to be fucking uber-powered. I just need to survive, hopefully, to play it. Okay, nice. Upgrade our Thrash so that it's a 1 mana 16 damage that gets infinitely stronger as time goes on. This is not a good time to be existing right now. Inflame. Do I need an Inflame? I don't think I need an Inflame. Do want a Burning Pack, though. Add 1 Guilty. I'm going to add a Guilty to my deck. Okay. Theoretically, I scale faster than these guys in every conceivable way. But once again, that is all a big fecking theoretically. I just pet lady for like 15 minutes. Fair enough. Make sure that you're staying safe. Now. Please let me win this. Bonjour. Hello, butterfly. I am well. How are you? Okay, this isn't good. Okay. That's good. Oh, wow. Won that with the skin of our fecking teeth of that one. Oof. Do we take this barricade? Probably not, right? I'll take it. Black blood. 6 random cards upgraded. These are all very good upgrades. Did Gatorade pay your sponsorship? No. I'm just a big baby that doesn't like to drink water. I'm a big baby that doesn't like to drink water. Give me back my flame barrier. Give me back my flame barrier. Actually, wait. I should do this differently. What flavor is that? It is Glacier Cherry. It's G0 specifically. Light gray flavor. It's Glacier Cherry. Glacier Cherry specifically. That does not look like cherry. It's Glacier Cherry. It's like a white cherry. Please don't tell me you work for the FBI. Would you say the flavor like that? Listen, listen. You don't understand. Very natural. It's extremely natural. What are you talking about? And also, I'm Canadian. I'm Canadian. I can't work for the FBI or the CIA. That's not how that works. What favors the blue one? It depends on the blue one. There's a few different types of blue ones. There's a few different types of blue ones. So, it's very dependent on which one you prefer. How do I know you're in Canada? You could be lying. It was fucking snowing the other day, so... I'd be pretty impressed if it wasn't. Okay, I have to do something kind of interesting here. Well done, me. Feel no pain, definitely taking. No, there's blue, light blue, dark blue. So again, what is the flavor of the blue one? Well, once again, it depends if we're talking about G0 or... Because the blue is going to be different for the G0 and the other one. Or for the normal one. Fun fact. Fun fact. The OG flavors. It's blue cherry. I don't remember. Do you stream for work or do you have another job? I have a job. I just can't work it right now because the season hasn't started. Oh, feck, it's the bees. Actually, we're pretty good against the bees. Just blue. I literally gave you the answer. Huh. I'm sorry that you're wrong occasionally, but, you know, there are proper answers to this question. Just for the night. I'm on flower side with this one. There are proper ones, although red is the best flavor. I know something ain't right. Listen, just because I speak only truth. Ooh, bludgeon. Here in France, my area, we have 3 Gatorades, blue, orange, and green. We also have, like, red, pink, and white. My favorite one is the Glacier Cherry, though. Which for all you laymen, for the layman, it's a Glacier Cherry. For all you lay people, it's Glacier Cherry. Looks like coconut water. I mean, it tastes pretty good. Actually, I should take that chunk off. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Is it cold in Canada? It depends on where you go. Right now it's only like -5 out right now. Okay, I have a lot of options. There's a scroll here. The main problem is I don't have the energy to use a scroll, but there is a gambling chip, and gambling chip is pretty strong. Like, so freaking strong. Like, so unbelievably strong. I'm gonna take this armaments. Lol order. Ow. Here in Val de Loire, it's pretty string time. Yeah, we still had snow. It was still snowing earlier this week, so yeah. Hellraiser? Definitely not. We cannot take Hellraiser. For a very specific purpose, because we're trying to exhaust our strikes, and we will never be able to exhaust our strikes if we... Yeah. Bitch. Have a good one there, Flower. Nice. I am barricaded the feck up. It'll eat that. What game genre this is this? This is a deck building game. A deck building roguelike game. Ow. Are you kidding me? By the skin of her teeth again. Holy crap. Aggression, Primal Force. Primal Force could be kind of funny, but it can also screw us over. Maybe? Not really. Primal Force is both good and bad with our kind of deck here. It's a deck building like a roguelike game. Do I just take the feed? I'll just take the feed. Worst case scenario, it empowers my thing. Deck like Yu-Gi-Oh, but with battle, sort of. Yeah, you build your deck as you fight monsters, and you get random events happen and random things happen, and you're trying to get and kill the final boss. Whenever you play 2 or fewer cards in a turn, take half damage. Let's take this. Zzz. Oh, why are we saying zzz? I don't like this game? Oh, I really love this game. It's one of my favorite games in the world. Hey, Democratic Jumper. But I'm out of, so I won't be crazy anymore, sadly. Oh, yeah. Radiance, how do you say in English monotonous like boring? Ah, you gotta play the game before you do that. But monotonous is also an English word, so. What was your main job? I'm a landscaper. Oh boy. Ow. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Yeah. How did you leave the cult? COVID gave me the time to think for myself. Yeah, they don't typically like people leaving, but I finally was given the ability to think for myself. Do you have a team or are you alone? I'm an employee. Why am I the only person? My chat isn't always like, you know, always going to have people talking in it. You know this, right? Alright, let's try to get our feet into play. Bitch. Okay. I'm gonna take this body slam. What type of trees and plants do you usually work with? Because Canada is not an ideal climate for a lot of plants. Speaking for ornamental plants, like flowers are not evergreen plants. There's a lot of plants that work well around here, right? Canada is not like a wintry wonderland for most of the thing, right? We have incredibly hot summers since we're a temperate climate, at least here in Saskatchewan, right? Like we have lots of farming here. And we can have flowers up to a certain point. They're just not going to survive the winter. But there are certain flowers that do survive the winter, or at least they go dormant during the winter, and then they come back in the spring. What was your state? Ottawa? I'm from Saskatchewan. I am from the Saskatchewan. So yeah, Saskatchewan is in the middle of Canada. Although I've grown up all around Canada, like I've been all around Canada my entire life, so. Grew up in British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan. I've been in lived in Ottawa. I've lived pretty much everywhere. It's like Nebraska, Arkansas, or USA. It really depends on where specifically you live, right? Like in your case, I live in the capital, so there's a lot of people here. There's like 2 cities, but yeah, it can get isolated. It really depends on, once again, where you are. Okay, we win. Nietzsche or Kant? Definitely Nietzsche over Kant. Can't. Philosopher. Philosopher. What an adorable name. Philosopher. Definitely Nietzsche over Kant. In pretty much every conceivable fashion. But then again, I'm more of a fan of absurdism over. I mean, absurdism is a natural like progression of nihilism, because it's like absurdism is a response to nihilism. Yeah. I'm not a fan of I'm an atheistic materialist, so you know. Have you ever been to France? No, but my grandfather is from Quebec, and I eventually want to see France one of these days. Eventually. Voltaire or Dostoevsky? Voltaire. Probably Voltaire. Dostoevsky is they're pretty close. They're pretty close in a lot of ways. But probably Voltaire. Ever so slightly Voltaire. Give me your best Dostoevsky. In what regard? And your best Voltaire. I'm from Angers, you should visit it. Oh, well, I want to visit, like, all the world. Roald Dahl or Dr. Seuss? Any you know of him. What, like, are you asking, like, my favorite quote from both of them? Is that, or, like, the favorite book, or, like, what do you want? Yeah, what do you want? I need more than just that! It's like, give me your best, like... Prove you're not a poser boy, just giving me a quote from either. by just giving me a quote. Do you think... Okay, so, out of curiosity, if I was just able to give you a quote, would that prove I'm not a poser? Like, that's a pretty low bar, no? Like, that's an incredibly low bar, no? Like, that's like the most incredibly lowest bar you can possibly do, right? And also, Dodge's questioning off the bat. No, I can answer the question if you want. So my favorite Voltaire quote is going to be, I think, therefore I am, right? That's like the most classic quote to be able to handle, like, the idea of, like, infinite regressive of, like, infinite regressive ideas of skepticism, like infinite skepticism, like infinitely regressive skepticism. So I think therefore I am is a pretty good answer to infinite skepticism. And Dostoevsky, or Kant. I don't like much of Kant, and I haven't read much of Kant, namely because idealism already is going to be something that I'm going to ignore. And number two, Kant, one of my favorite quotes about Kant does not come from Kant. Oh, it's not about Kant. No, that was Pascal talking about the day is the wife whom I elude. Voltaire. But yeah, I'm not a fan of idealism in a lot of different ways. So I haven't read much of Kant. So yeah, I'm going to pick another one. I wonder if philosopher is going to disappear. Then give me some Nietzsche. I mean, so one of my favorite quotes from Nietzsche is the one that people misunderstand the most because they don't, because it's like, they completely, a lot of times, miss the point. So it's just like, God is dead and we killed him. Right? But they never finish the quote. So how can mankind comfort themselves without basically God in their life, right? How can mankind continue on? And that's always fun. I'm not the one with the philosophy as a tag. I'm not accusing you of anything. I just find it interesting that the barrier to entry of philosophy is to know all of these specific philosophies, and not like to talk about philosophy. Is Carl Jung to read? Interesting. I've heard of him. The barrier to entry to be like I have philosophy in my tag, sure, but does that make me a philosopher? Right? I'm not trying to pretend to be a pseudo-intellectual or anything, but I just find it interesting that certain people within the philosophy entry is the idea that you need to talk about other philosophers rather than have your own philosophy or find something to work with others or talk about just like specific philosophers that you like or specific philosophies that you like. So I find that really, really funny that it's like, oh, you know, you're a philosopher, are you? Name 10 different philosophers. And then you could go into like the really absurd answer to that question by saying there are none because you're just in a Boltzmann brain situation. Everyone is a philosopher with different quality philosophy levels? Sure. What's the topic? I mean, I just had a person come into the chat and just start talking about like, what are your thoughts on this one versus this one, this one versus this one? And then they're like, name your favorite thing. And then they started being like, oh, the idea that it's just like, oh, this is the barrier to entry. The knowing of others is the only way we can check ourselves. Sure. However, does one need to be a philosopher by knowing every, like, philosopher that exists? And granted, you are using well-known philosophers. These are not unknown philosophers. But does one need to talk about philosophy? Does one need a barrier of entry? Or does the ideas itself that a person presents within their abilities are the thing that should be criticized in the moment? Let's speak about the new political country we are heading towards in the West. Are you American or not? Is my question. Bitch, I forgot. I have a go. Nice, see you, fine. Au revoir. Au revoir. My point exactly. I'm criticizing you in the moment. You're criticizing me based on a specific lack of specific knowledge of specific people, rather than my actual philosophies on life. We suffer from the same issues. Americans and Canadians do not suffer from the same issues, right? I see. The reason why I ask, "Are you American?" right, is because like, the reason why I ask, "Are you American?" is because Americans have a very self-centered view of, like, themselves, and, like, as a country, not as, like, a person. I'm not saying you as a person. Now, bro has to make it nationalistic? No, it's just you have other things that exist. There are other people that are talking in other chats, philosopher. Believe it or not, as much as we can say that the world revolves around us, based on the scientific idea that the universe is infinite, the world, this chat does not revolve around you. I'm talking about extremism being more mainstream. Yeah, I understand. And extremism being more mainstream shouldn't be unexpected, because, simply put, the average person's life is degrading, and so when the average person's life degrades, extremism is going to increase. That's just a tale as old as time. Not my fault I don't see other chats here. You quite literally can if you watch the screen. They are on the screen. But once again, you ask what I got. Like, you're asking so many open-ended questions, right? You're asking these, try to read the type 4-point font, yeah. But once again, you're asking these, like, very open-ended questions. I don't work with open-ended questions, for the most part. I work with hypotheticals, sure, and hypotheticals can be fairly open-ended in how you approach it, but what do you want to know? Neurons work based on the pathing of passing by. Neurons typically don't work in the way of like, hey, what do you think about, like, you gotta be more specific. It's a point of perspective. What is being degraded? The average person's, especially in the States, the average person's life expectancy has degraded. The average person's ability to get their rights has degraded, especially since the 2001. The average person's ability to own homes, the average person's ability to have families, the average person's ability to be more assertive in their life, especially with the economy, has degraded, and so therefore you're going to just see extremism because people want to fix now. That is the nature of people. Normalization of extremism is not happening naturally. It's being pushed by certain people that need extremists and lack of humanity to further their own goals. I don't think so. I think it's naturally happening because the people that are pushing certain goals are pushing in a way that is decreasing the quality of life for most people. So I don't think this is something that the people in power don't want. Once again, morality is subjective. Yes, I agree. Heck, I'm not sure if I'm a moral relativist. I think I'm a moral relativist with the caveat of being like, I think in general I'm a moral relativist, so yes, morality is subjective. I'm not saying anything conclusionary. I'm talking about history and what happens, right? So I don't think that people are naturally pushing for this idea that people's lives are going to be lesser. In general, like especially since capitalism currently owns the world. Here's fun. Would you rather live in Canada or Kenya? Canada. That's pretty simple. I'm Canadian. I enjoy my country, and I like my country. On top of that, Canada is going to be relatively simpler. Because moving to Kenya is super cheap? Sure. My quality of life will not increase, for the most part. I have to go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Wonder why? What do you mean? What do you wonder why? Colonialism on top of really bad institutions that have affected the country. Hey, you'll get well soon. Thank you, Pixel Rounds. So yeah, colonialism on top of institutions that have put down, especially Africa in general, with the ability, with basically constant wars that have gone around forever, and especially with the paradox of abundance also being put into this, leads to basically a vicious cycle where the only way this country, that a lot of ways these countries are going to be able to get out is just through long times of hard times. Not colonialism. Colonialism is bad. Colonialism is very bad. It still affects to our day and age. Heck, it affects the way we talk about other people. Race, for instance, is race. The concept of race comes from colonialism. I followed some of those words. I apologize. I will try to be more. If there's ever a point I'm talking too much or talking in a way that doesn't make any sense, by all means, let me know. But race, for instance, is a product of colonialism. Race doesn't exist within biology, right? The phenotypes exist, but race certainly does not. So our concepts of what like race and the effects of how that has affected society to the detriment of more people is one of the examples of colonialism being bad. Skill issue on my end? No, I could be also talking shit, so like talking absolute nonsense. If I'm talking absolute nonsense, by all means, let me know. Ask questions. That's what I like. I have to go to the washroom though. I will be right back. perfect to talk about this. Phylan, race division exists before colonialism. Believe it or not, that doesn't actually line up with actual history. The concept of race is actually a very relative phenomenon, like 300 years old phenomenon. Colonialism is and it's a direct result of colonialism, because it's easier to start, because it's also at the start of globalization and the idea that more people are coming in with different cultures, because for most of, especially like the medieval ages, natives before Columbus yeah, but once again, yes, those things existed. However, the concept of race, specifically based on color and phenotype, is a very recent practice, right? A very recent practice in human history. Because for the most part, humans didn't really interact with other people outside their phenotype. For the most part, right? It wasn't until colonialism where people started interacting with people outside their phenotype. Because that's how, that was colonialism, right? And so the idea of controlling people, Europe colonized, not the other way around. Africa colonized? Okay, Africa, 110,000 years of population. For one, you are completely disregarding the fact that other things exist. What colonization are you talking about? All Western and non-Western nations and cultural and racial segregation? Yes, that's the point I'm trying to make. Is that cultural and racial segregation is a direct result of colonialism. Is that the strong bully the weak? Not all the time. Even in nature, that's not even inherently the truth, right? Look at how elephants are more empathetic than humans. Look at how bonobos are more empathetic than humans to species outside their own species. But to counter your plain philosopher, Africa had 10,000 years of population. For one, just because humanity started there, right? Humanity did start on the African continent. That doesn't mean the same technology existed. Number two, just because they had the people there doesn't mean that it's always been the same. Humanity has been around for approximately 300,000 years, right? 300,000 years. And we almost went extinct. We actually were less than 10,000 members at one point. So just because they have resources that make them very abundant in certain categories, does not mean that they have the resources that are available to kickstart society and agriculture. For instance, where in Africa, outside of Egypt and the Nile, which, big one, where are you going to find the crazy amount of the ability for food production? Well, you're not going to find it outside of Africa. You're going to find it in the Mediterranean. You're going to find it near the Mediterranean. You're going to find it in the Congo? No, not the Congo. Not the ability to do ancient agriculture. No, and not in South Africa, not to the same extent. Not to the same extent as the Nile or fecking the Mediterranean or the why am I messing it up? The Euphrates and Tigris rivers, the Crescent, the Fertile Crescent, right? Or like India. India was massive, right? India was very advanced. Because of its agricultural abilities, because it had the ability to do that, right? So just because they have the resources in the modern day that exist, that are useful to us, it's very anachronistic to say that those same resources would be useful without the prior buildup of other parts of civilization. Right? For example, fecking iron deposits are useless to you until you have a proper, like, copper industry. right? Diamonds are useless in a lot of different ways, right? So the caste system in India had color in it. The Asian colorism had a background, very, very old related class between pre-Columbian days that separated the royal and privileged from vassals by color. Yes, but that's not race. And you could say that is like a proto-form of racism, or like racist casting. For 100%, you could argue that. But our modern concept of race, and racism in general, comes from colonial. It's not race, but it's race. Okay, bro. It's the fact that you are misunderstanding the minutia of the details. Do you need me to explain this again? There's a because you seem to be working off an anachronistic understanding. Anyways, the whole idea that the strong bully the weak is also problematic within the idea of evolution. Actually, India is an even better point. Why aren't they a superpower? I don't know. If you create a system that killed half of their people, and then literally pillaged their resources for 100 years, and then those systems stay in place, and then that they just have to inherit rather than developing them on their own. Yeah, England and Scotland raped all their wealth. Like, hello? like, do you like the Great Indian Famine happened less than 100 years ago. That doesn't just get fixed in 100 years, right? Especially with the like, if you're trying to think that if you are under the assumption that population alone breeds a superpower, then you're just wrong. So why didn't they repel the English? Because India was not a country when the English came. They were several different city-states. Why do you think India has some of the most diverse languages, only being compared to Africa? Like, come on. You seem to know these philosophers, but you don't seem to understand history. Clancy, yeah, India wasn't united until very recent. They fought, yeah, they like... No one can say India didn't fight, that's utter mental. Like, yeah, they, like... People are... Once again, this guy seems to have a very, very, very strong anachronistic understanding of certain things. Correlation isn't causation. Racism didn't appear by colonialism as a strong tribal biological component. It's been growing and taking forms within years. Yes, but also I'm talking about modern idea of race, right? I'm talking specifically about modern views of race. How these people are this type of people. How these people are this type of people. How we say these are Asians and these are black people. These are African Americans. These are this. That is very modern. That is specifically what I'm talking about. Like, I think we understand each other, Phylan, but I feel like maybe I messed up in the specifics of these, of talking about it. I'm not going to change history terminology because ma white guilt. At no point did I bring up ma white guilt. This has nothing to do with ma white guilt. What did you say earlier? Let's see. What did you say earlier? Give me a second. You said something. The knowing others is the only way we can check ourselves. I'm just double checking your homework. I'm an indigenous white person. I have a lot of history. I have Jamaican heritage. I have Nigerian ancestry. Let's go. What's going on? Let me join in. I'm on Twitch. Know your enemy. Who's the enemy in this instance? Who's the enemy in this instance, philosopher? In what universe? Like who is being an enemy here? Have you played Stellaris 4.3 recently? I tried it a little bit. It looked fun. Also, why wasn't this barricade allowed to be? Please let me win this. I need this. Clancy Sensei. They nerfed everything with synthetic and rogue. The ones who come to your country through compassion don't assimilate and then reject the social norms of the country they came to. How often do you think that happens? What's the debate about? I mean, there's this person that seems to want to say this idea that a lot. Isn't that the definition of prejudice to a like how do you know? How do you know it's a lot? That's literally the definition of prejudice, is you were saying these people. And prejudice is a delusional position. That's what we mean by and. Are we having a philosophical debate about racism? Unfortunately, at this point, we are. Murica? Yeah, that tracks. Prejudice means judging someone unfairly before knowing the truth about them. Yeah, which is a delusional position. So who am I debating with? No one. As a poor white boy who's had to compete with Mexicans for both housing and jobs, yeah, I'm kind of salty about it. Yeah, that's called being prejudiced, and that's being delusional. That's the height of delusion. Well, not the height. I mean, there are more delusional stances, but... It's called being average and insecure. I mean, it's more than that, too. It's this idea that somehow, like, I've been noticing an uptick, especially with, like, extremist ideologies, that it's okay to be prejudiced because I think that this amount of people that do it. So now my lived experience is the delusion? Yes. Yes, it is. You're like, yes. Not philosophizing? Yeah. Your lived experience is a delusion. At least, not your lived experience is a delusion. That's actually incorrect to say. Your takeaway from your lived experience is delusional. Yes. Your conclusion about your lived experience is delusional. Not your lived experience. I believe that that may have happened to you. But your conclusion is problematic. We call racism derivates from a basic instinct present on all social species on this planet, which boils down to beware the unknown genes. Sometimes, not all eusocial species do this. A lot of eusocial species require the need to find other genes too. So should I tell my black girlfriend I'm racist? Don't use her as ammo? Okay. I'm saying that your points don't make sense. Aren't you the one that talks about philosophy? Your point, just for noticing trends? Your conclusion about those trends is delusional. Oh, hi, Odin. I don't care if you have a black girlfriend. It has a zero bearing on what this particular situation's about. Saying that racism is understandable is a delusional. And she will back me up about how so many immigrants come into our countries, undercut our jobs, and then stick to their own. Once again, that breaks apart the problem. Is that the immigrant specific fault? Or is that maybe the system that you live in that... And definitely not the people giving those incentives at all, right? Anyways, we win. Once again, delusional. They come here knowing they can play the system. Oh, as if the system is not being put in place by the people, specifically the people making the most monetary gain out of these immigrants. And specifically in America, those immigrants do pay taxes, you know that, right? And they don't get any of the benefits for paying those taxes, besides maybe the roads. It's problematic. Like, once again, you're blaming the people. This is why I'm calling your position delusional. Because you're looking at the people that are also being taken advantage of. You're upset that the guy giving out the cake has given you a piece of the pie, and then cut up your piece of the pie, and given it to another guy, and so that he can have the rest of the pie for himself. Like, this Dumbo is blaming the people instead of the real problem. That's why I'm calling it delusional. That's why he's delusional. And I find it funny. UK is just new Pakistan? Oh, wow. Leave it to the American to come in and just say, this is what your country is like. When they have no clue what the other country is. This all reads out like a high school debate team. Not really. And what it reads out to be is this one idiot has decided to come in, try to claim that I may be a poser because I don't know my favorite quote about Kant. Call me more names? I'm not calling you names. I am describing your position as delusional. I guess I am calling you an idiot because you are not grasping the idea of why your position is delusional. So yes, that is a name. Do I need to apologize for that? Should I apologize for that, chat? Should I apologize for that? Because you do not... Anyways, I got you Ascension 10. Hell yeah. Bro discovered economics and still blamed the nearest immigrant. But the immigrants. Trump was gonna fix this. That's why I voted for Trump. I'm rejecting your premise is also delusional. I have explained why your premise is delusional. Why is my premise delusional? Fun fact, I haven't voted since Obama. Well, then you're part of the problem. Apathy is what kills democracies. You're part of the problem if you're not voting and you live in a democracy. And then complain that there are problems within your country. What cult were you in? I was a Jehovah's Witness for most of my life. Left 5 years ago. COVID let me get out. And because you also don't realize many people take advantage of compassionate government systems. Compassionate government systems! Bro got no PowerPoints and decided to go with delusional? Yeah, I know. Compassionate government systems. You think that the current immigration system is compassionate? When they're making hand over fist more money off these people? And giving them nothing in return? Because they get nothing from it? And they still have to pay taxes on like goods and services? And they get absolutely nothing from it besides maybe the roads they drive on? I feel like you should read a bit more of what's happening in the world currently before other philosophers. Didn't America just build those concentration camps? If they get nothing from it, then why do they keep coming to the Western world? You assume that they're getting a lot more than you think they are. I wish. Oh wow, for philosopher, you wish for concentration camps? Just to be super clear here, did you just say you wished that concentration camps were built? Because now we're in general talking. Just to be absolutely clear. Oh, perfect. I'm really glad to hear that. Anyways, That is a really easy ban. Get the feck out of my chat, fascist. Get the feck out of my chat, fascist. I just wanted to make double sure. Person saying, I want concentration camps. That is, by definition, fascist. Get the feck out. I don't want you anywhere near my chat. Disgusting piece of filth. Your face got red? Because I'm pissed. I hate when people come in to my chat and spew such vile bullshit. Like, it makes, I'm like, ha 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 ha, I'm laughing. But no, inside, I am really fucking pissed at these people. I hate these types of people. That'll cause, because they actively cause harm in the world. And he isn't even fascist, he's just ignorant like most of MAGA. If you are wishing for concentration camps, and like if you're actively wishing for that, that's fascism. Like, full stop. That's fascist, right? That is authoritarian. If you don't like the word fascist, then it's omega authoritarian. Either way, they're both just as bad, right? So that's why. That's why specifically I called him fascist. Like I said, high school debate team vibes. Well, he's just intellectually backwards. It's interesting to me because he came into my chat insinuating that I would be a poser if I couldn't give him quotes from specific people for philosophy, right? So it's funny that he comes in with this idea that, oh, you're the one with the philosophy tag. Oh, you didn't know this specific word from this specific book from this specific philosopher? Are you really even a philosopher? I don't even claim to be a philosopher, but that's besides the point. I just really enjoy philosophy and learning about it and learning more about it. But yeah. Those types of people, I cannot stand. I do not stand fascism. I do not stand for omega authoritarianism. In any degree. Especially when it's like, I want to remove people's rights. Right? You're like, oh, I want to remove people's rights. Absolutely not. You can say that there's a problem with immigration, right? If you have a genuine problem with immigration, sure. You show anger by philosophy as much of as a cult as religion. It can be. Specific philosophies can be, but philosophy in general is not or can't be. Literally, it can't be. Specific philosophies can be, but philosophy in general, no. In America, they changed Harry Potter, the Philosopher's Stone, to the Sorcerer's Stone for the market. Also, FJK Rowling. I agree, FJK Rowling. But Dharma Dom, thank you for the follow. There are problems around it, harsh ones. Once again, like, there are, like, ways, like, you can say that, for instance, like, in the case of, like, immigration, you can say that there are problems with immigration. That's not, like, there were problems with Canadian immigration, and we fixed it in the past year. Right? We've taken steps to fix it. But it had nothing to do with the immigrants themselves. It had nothing to do with the immigrants themselves. And that's specifically Canada. It's not, obviously different countries are going to be different countries. Campbell Shantz, thank you for the follow. But if your desire and your desire to fix immigration is concentration camps, then you are the worst type of scum on the planet. Like, just genuinely, one of the worst types of scum left on the planet. Because it's like, my desire to fix a problem is to hurt the people. Hurt them. Instead of finding ways to fix problems and make the world a better place for everybody, they're like fascists and authoritarians say, I want to hurt these people until they get in line. Instead of creating systems to make everybody better off. Right? So, specifically fascists and authoritarians are like, I'm going to hurt these people to get them in line. That's not how that works. That's problematic. That's wrong. Right? It does not solve the problem. It does not solve the issue. In fact, it'll generally create more issues down the line, but then it gives you more ammo next time to hurt these people even more, creating a vicious cycle. Just look at what the Nazis did to the Jews during, leading up to the Holocaust, right? The persecution of the Jews was happening for decades in Germany, and like the idea of building up to that. And I'm just talking about that like extreme specific example, but I'm using it to point out the specific problems with authoritarianism and how it fixed problems. Do you believe that Jesus was real but had no magical powers and stuff? Yes. The general consensus is that Jesus was a doomsday prophet in the Levant. Specifically. So, yeah. Like, the evidence points to that there was a guy, because other sources talk about it, like other there are Roman historians that talk about him, like albeit very briefly, specifically people like Flavius Josephus and a few others. But yeah, I think I'm going to end stream. I felt good getting rid of that filth from my stream. I'm still not feeling well whatsoever, but I'm glad that those people aren't here anymore. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you, Tambo, for joining. Thank you, Crooked. Thank you, Curly Goblin. Thank you, Blaine. Ish. What was your best rebuttal to an argument that God is real today? I didn't have an argument against God being real today. I had a person saying that concentration camps were an effective way to solve the immigration problem in the States. I immediately banned their ass. Because feck those type of people. How do you argue with delusion? Wee big man. But yeah. What? Yeah. We had a really bad person come into our chat today. That's crazy? Yeah. They took offense to the fact that I called their position delusional. And then they kept doubling down even harder. So, banning their ass was the good part of the stream. Anyways, for those of you on YouTube, this is the end of the show. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy feck. Can I ask what was a cult? Dharmadam, I'm just about to end. I'll give my whole spiel before I leave, but I did see that you followed. I'm a former Jehovah's Witness. I was one for most of my life. I left about almost 5 years ago. The pandemic gave me the ability to start critically thinking about my religion and all that. Give me the time to start critically thinking about my religion. A whole bunch of other problems that came and pursued. I eventually left it, and yeah, there's a lot more to that story. I hope to see you in the chat again, and I'm happy to answer questions about it. But yeah, for those of you on YouTube, the show is over. For those of you on Twitch, the show may not be over. We are going to go raid somebody. Holy feck, my voice is dead. My voice is dying. Help. We will raid. Let's see, similar, smaller size. Who do we want to raid? I see a goth girl, why not? Not that I mean anything by it, but, you know, we can go raid a goth girl. I have no problem. A raid, I'm going to Twitch, fair enough. There's no reason why I'd ever raid a goth girl, no particular reason. Anyways, as always, thank you so much for watching the stream. I very much appreciate your time and ability for hanging around and finding me interesting. I hope that you all stay safe, and I hope you all have a good night. And until next time, bye for now.
Me while I'm killing the other ones. I don't know what the right thing to do is.